It all happened like I knew it would. A single drop of source magic. And, like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared, and sent to Fort Joy. I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead I became part of their story.
So, still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry, the sedative will wear off soon enough. Easy now, no need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
So, it wasn't a dream after all. Oh, I don't even remember them strapping me down.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters. No, you're alive, and you're having a conversation. You are on a ship, of course, but luckily for us both, we're merely sailing the plain old sea.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative. Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy. A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good boy, perhaps a cure as well. An end to Source. For good.
Good gods. There's been a murder here.
Why won't you sing?
That's enough now.
Here to register, sir. Good, you faring okay, so glad to hear it. You head on in now. Williams will get you sorted.
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her men, quickly! If she casts Source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
What's happened? Damn, that doesn't bode well. Onwards and upwards!
Thank the gods. By divine grace, who was that howling?
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
Another sorcerer! Like you don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too? Go on then. Find a place to hide and stay there.
God damn it! Need to get off this wreck, and quick! Not long before this thing snaps into splinters. What in blazes? Something's pounding on the hull. Oh, I need to get off. That means there's still a chance. If you can walk, get yourself up the ladder. There's a... Wait! Voidwoken!
Bugs would sink the ship on my watch.
Meet the Reaper for me.
I thought Voidwoken was supposed to be scary.
Let the games begin.
They who are about to triumph.
I've faced worse.
Prepare yourself. I hear something. Sounds like she needs help.
Wait! We need to wait!
There's no time.
I have plans for you, child. Rise.
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity, High Judge Oriven.
Those Voidwoken made short bloody work of the ship. Am I the lone survivor? It seems someone, something, wanted me alive. Voidwoken. Those are the same beasts that sank our ship. Damn. They've made it to shore. Collars were supposed to keep those things at bay. Drowned and eaten by a Voidwoken. I wonder in which order. Black cat. Some would see this as an omen. I've spotted something. Let's hope this is worth the digging.
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come!
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Stay silent, lizard!
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son, your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness.
I believe we're done here.
What a waste. Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
Don't you hear?
Come on then, Lexi. Hey up.
You! Help me teach this beast. He must respect. If not, he comes for you next.
Respect? Huh. Someone's got to keep this place running. Griff can't do it for free. Why'd you gotta make this so hard?
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
The intense-looking man stands beside you against the thugs, shooting you an appraising glance. Burrow looks you both up and down, sizing up your combined threat.
Ah, get out of here. The both of you. You ain't worth the sweat of my brow anyhow.
The elf smiles and bows to you in thanks.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us. There is a safe place.
The man rolls his sleeves back down. He nods at you, the shadow of a smile on his lips.
Good work there. Good work. I can tell you've got chops.
He stretches out one rough hand to shake yours. He grips your hand tight as a vice and shakes it, hard.
Good to meet you, lad. Say, you don't look all that busy. I could use someone to watch my back, and it looks like you could use someone to watch yours. I've just got a small errand to run. And then...
He shrugs, looking off to the side.
Mercenaries. It's a job. My job. The usual way. Haphazard, terrifying, and drenched in blood. 2 heads are better than 1, and when push comes to shove, 4 fists are better than 2, right?
He grins, sharp teeth glittering in the midday sun.
So, before we hit the road, it's best if we decide battle strategies up front. Should keep more of our blood in. Survival's my main priority. I'll use every trick in the book to keep us alive. But if a wayfarer's not what you're after, can do. Onwards.
He scans the horizon for threats with one green eye, then nods back at you.
Right you are. Lead the way.
A little reprieve from the din outside.
Thank you for your help with that, thug. No doubt he turns on you next. These humans hate us.
She bows.
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through. Through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs, I can stand, but in this cave, we trust the healer. She is young. Wait, before you go, I am not here without your help. I do thank you.
Whoever kills the other is the boss! You can't get me!
I feel him, but I do not see him.
Whoever kills the other is the boss! Shua! 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 Got you!
I know they help.
Wait! I call a timeout!
I feel him, but I do not see him.
Shua! 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 Got you! You're too slow! Wait! I call a timeout!
The young girl's eyes are covered, but she turns towards you when you approach. She smiles as though she recognizes you.
Ah, hello. I see you come a long way. I see you come here seeking a great adventure. Do you find it? I see it before my eyes.
Her eyebrows shoot up.
There can be a way. Amiro knows. My protector, my friend, an elf like me, with a spirit bright as new leaves. He tries to help me, to save me, and he suffers very much. He is caught by those who hurt him. I wish so much for his return. And he tells you what you seek. You bring me great peace. Thank you, my friend. I see something that helps.
House.
The soldier stiffens.
So, you likely do not know how to fasten a buckle, but I will be happy to sell you any armor you may require. What do you need?
So this is Fort Joy.
Delivery. Surely you'll have one.
Crumbling disaster.
Everything now? Scram, snake face.
Griff is slowly, methodically peeling the skin from a potato. As you approach, he looks up, setting the potato, but not the sharp little knife, down on the table.
What? Out with it.
He smirks and holds the little knife up to the light, watching it glint.
I'm listening. A Myro. I guess you mean the clown I caught stealing from my kids' supplies. A crate of food, citrus in particular. Alls I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead.
Take your coin then.
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features. She was among the sorcerers with whom you fought the Voidwoken down in the hold of the sinking. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away. No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Who are you? But you did. And now the tables have turned. You look quite startled to me.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her. The needle still all too deeply embedded in the side of your throat. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice a flaw in her diamond features, a curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
It's dawning on you, isn't it? Why I hate reptiles like you. Forgive me if I don't take your word for it.
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance. That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed. Never. You are a lizard, perhaps a slaver. Why should I freely chain my fate to one like you, like I was once forced to? You did save me, didn't you? Ugh, how aggravating. Oh, little needle mine, what should I do? Push or pull? The agony of choice. You know what? Today is a rather fine day. Sunshine and an easy breeze. Yes, I'll let you live. I'll even agree to travel with you, provided we talk to another lizard. The one I've had. I'm not quite sure the weather will save him.
With a casual flick of the wrist, she withdraws the needle from your neck and smiles, as if she just invited you to sit down for tea.
Let's discuss our respective roles then, shall we? You, me, and Death will be playing many a round of hide and seek. So, what role would you like me to play? As a rogue, my speciality is stealth, the quick silence of the dagger striking unseen. That my grace and finesse could make a cat's fur go green with envy. Go on, give me the details. The quick silence of the dagger, then. Sound familiar? Suits me fine. Lead on. Or better yet, let me take the lead. Then follow me.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity, but at least she's on your side. For the moment. A single name throbs across your brain. Verdas, Verdas, Verdas! He must escape. He cannot die here. He cannot! You cover your face with your hands. You've just heard the news. The elven homelands have been destroyed by death fog. It was your order who did it. How can this be? As you're about to approach the lizard, Sabine cups your chin between thumb and index finger, then guides your eyes to hers.
Listen, I need to have a chat with this here morsel of flesh. He has wronged me once, but may just do right by me this time.
To your surprise, Sabine proceeds to throttle the unsuspecting lizard with one hand as she drives the tip of her needle into his lower belly with the other. Then the questions commence. You hear him yelp about the master, lone wolves, and a man called Griff. Then, quite suddenly, there's blood everywhere as Stingtail falls to the ground, face first into his own intestines. Sabine heaves a sigh of satisfaction, and as she wipes her needle clean, shoots you a...
Chat's over.
So, that seemed just a tad excessive.
What you witnessed was an exercise in restraint. And jolly good. Something on your mind? It's simple. He scarred me, so I scarred him. Extensively.
She defies you with devilishly innocent eyes.
Can you blame me? There it is. I was wondering when your spine would make an appearance. Anyway, what's dead is done, so let's move on, shall we? Despite my high hopes, this scar disfigures me still. You know what? I'm feeling a bit peckish. And Stingtail mentioned a cook, as it happens. Fellow named Griff. 2 birds, 1 stone. How about it?
Got it.
Sabine gently places a...
Let me have a word with the gentleman, would you?
Sabine steps forward and asks Griff the cook about the lone wolves. A dead little birdie told her he's the man to talk to. A little back and forth ensues. Money crosses hands, and before you know it, Sabine stands back beside...
Thank you. We should make good on our escape, you know. I have to see a man about a wolf in the Hollow Marshes. Did I disappoint you? Oh, but don't worry. I might just have to push the next fella a little further. Zalaskar's his name. A name for the taking.
Griff glances from his blade to you.
You already know the terms.
Griff tears into one of the oranges with both hands. Juice squirts through his hands as he desperately rips.
Looks like everything's accounted for. Now the important question. Who's the thief?
He raises an eyebrow.
Looks like someone did my job for me. Your guy's free to go. Worse than war.
It is done. And quickly. I hold my end of the bargain. I show you the way out. But Sahela, she is everything. A ruler, a seer. It is for all our people. Give me your map. I show you the way out. I give you this amulet. You must pass it to the elves who still remain. Tell them Sahela is here. They will send help. I go to her. I wish you good luck, and I thank you for us.
I won't say it again.
Here you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale. We are unfamiliar, yet familiar. We are the same material, you agree? I am very curious. So tell me your tale. Start from the beginning. Start from where you come. I see. Now tell me more. I understand. Now tell me how your story ends. Ah, you want reunion. Life, we can see the things we lose. It is nothing. Many fragments.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole...
Ah! Got two of my own, haven't I?
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something. Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I loosened her up.
You get a good look at the hearty fellow, broad as a hull and sunburned from all sides. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions. He winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble. No, but I'd hoped to build something with it that would be worth 1,000. Yeah, we're a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called... Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast. Well, there's a new one. Hawk of the high seas, eh? I like it. I'll tell you when you're older. Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Then it's settled. Capital. Well, that's that sorted. Not drawing many winning cards of late.
mean that if you think about it logically, she's much better off.
Leave it, Sam. I won't say it again.
Come on, chap. Don't be unreasonable. Better even to keep yourself to death than get hurt.
Frightfully busy at the moment, love. Haven't got any liquor on hand, have you? All the worse for old Dane. He crossed one of Griff's card sharks and got a club to the skull. Doomed to be sure, but I would have liked to ease his way out.
Oh, out my face.
He smacks your hand away, refusing the potion.
You're trying to kill me, ain't you? Get! Put him up.
Oh, I don't think so, mister. You'll return to your bed or I'll flatten you myself.
You will. I'll...
Yes, I'm sure you will. Now lay down. You, sir. I'll thank you not to provoke my patience. And that's a courtesy of...
Sahela, you are all right.
I sense he is free.
Soon we leave. This is very good. Sahela is all right. I still protect her. She does not die here. She does. Thank you. Do not forget what I ask of you. Sahela cannot stay here. She is too important, too rare. Our people must find her. I heal. We count on you still. To tell it is not devotion to Sahela, it is all of luck to.
She breaks into a huge, childlike grin as you approach.
One friend brings another home. Thank you. He gets better, little by little. We are together. We always get better if we are together.
Her face falls at the mention of her home. Her hands fly instinctively to her eyes, as if to wipe away tears. But she's...
My people, I miss them, but they cannot save me. It is not to be. We stay in Fort Joy. They stay elsewhere. This is the way. This is the only way. Homeland is gone. Home is wherever my people are. My mother is amongst them. Tova, a great elf. I do not mind Fort Joy, but I miss her very much.
She squeezes you.
I do not forget you. Remember.
You're too slow! You can't get me! Whoever kills the other is the boss!
You are quite safe. I am so...
What do you need?
When another divine arises, will sort
You,
change back.
you there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one.
When another divine arises, will source change.
In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. Too fast. Way too fast. I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. People get taken sometimes. Some folks say they get cured. I don't know if I believe it, and I don't want to wait and find out.
Quiet now, Laura. It's time to accept reality. When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sorcerers? Yet so quickly, we find source so dangerous.
I have a way out of here. It won't be easy, and I need a partner. Just one. Are you interested? Attaboy. Who wouldn't? Finally, someone with a little sense around here. The plan's simple, completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but with your help, we can both get out of here. There's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, it's in quite an unfortunate location. Well, I certainly got lucky with you, didn't I? The way out's nice and secluded. It starts in a little hidden alcove on the beach. Give me your map. I'll show you where to go. And hurry!
Come. This way, in the back. Follow me.
Wonder where this leads.
You walk up to a skeleton unlike any you have ever seen before. His skull seems to be carved into intricate patterns with a gemstone sitting in the middle of his forehead. Approaching, you hear a profane rumble from the undead beast.
Bugger. How on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps...
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
Damnation. That stuck fast. Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Actually, you don't seem half as threatening as those creatures in red. Run along, won't you? I have business to attend to. Oh, yes. An exceptionally common, but exceptionally valuable commodity. A face. A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
Carved? Please. You hardly think I am one of your breed, do you? You have never seen anything like it because you have never met anyone like me. Simply put, I am an eternal, and you are not. You have my sympathies. Indeed, no one seems to have the good taste to be. My people are rather absent, at least from this realm. As for the others, well... Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was inconvenienced for a time. Several centuries, in fact. Or perhaps millennia. One tends to lose track. I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential. Perhaps I should thank him. It seems that... Yes, do feel... By which I mean shout loudly. I do not want you sneaking up on me again.
Feel it? Can you feel the darkness approaching? It is as if I'm being chilled from the inside out. I have become ice, frozen by an unimaginably black shadow. It threatens to consume me. It threatens...
gonna eat 'em, were you? Where you planning to go, elf? You've already wrecked the ship and butchered the crew.
No. They kill themselves when they steal my spores. I warn them they are volatile. Now I warn you. Tell me where they send the rest, or more Magisters die.
Ah. Planning an ambush with this scion, were you? I've got a new stick for you to chew on.
stroking her armor as if soothing a wild beast. It is incomplete, and made, it seems, from the vines themselves.
The spores grieve. They wish only to create, not kill. This is why they grow armor from the vines, do you see? To protect me. It is the Magisters who destroy, who separate the spores, anger them. A sad thing, even so. The spores are creation magic. So old even we scions forget. I find them. Hope they can restore the ancestor trees lost in the war. But the Magisters chain me and send my spores away, for study. And in wrong hands.
She gestures at the entangled corpses, vines still spattering gore onto the deck.
No. You speak like a Magister. These spores are... The armor is alive. And I sense it wishes to be whole. Perhaps then it truly speaks as the ancestor trees do. I find its spore mates and see. You help enough. My armor guides me now, and it is eager to be gone. I hope one day you visit my homeland, where the ancestor trees bloom once more.
A snarl of vines snakes upward from the corpse. After a moment, you realize the gruesome truth. They're not entangling the corpse, but bursting from it. Your mind churns, the imagery too chaotic to bring into focus. The incursion ends, leaving you before you even registered the cool flesh. The vines lash around your wrist and drag you close. They pulse, tightening mercilessly, and release you, withdrawing sluggishly, as if sated. For now, the vines have split the corpse's chest with incredible force. Thin roots wriggle from limbs and nail beds, anchoring it to the ground. The vines encircle a... You curse as the knife lances into your thumb, deflected neatly off one of the rough-skinned spores you and Thews took from a prisoner. A wet pop behind you. Thews on his knees, his spore cracked and smoking in his hand. Thin sprouts push from beneath his eyelids, his nose, his mouth. His screams choked beneath a single vibrant thistle blooming from his throat. You move to help your friend, but stop short. It's the elf woman, crouching behind Thews with her chains broken. She spits a phrase. And you are choking, the spore boiling in your hand as gas...
to these turtles. They're transforming. Where is she? You go with us. Who are you? Are you from the shelter? She says nothing of another. Fire, alas! She is so late! Never mind. It is not your concern. You leave.
She leans forward. Her eyes are wet with fear as she takes your hand.
Please, do not lead anyone here.
Quickly now. Come along. Perfect. Now, teleport me down to the ledge behind me near the tree stump. I'll bring you right after. Oh, we're almost free. Can you taste the ale? Oh, the scent of home. Now, come towards me. I'll teleport you down. I just need to see you clearly. Come close to the edge as you can, friend. Simply perfect. Now, teleport me to that mossy rock across the gulch, just by the torch. You're almost there. Even the air smells better here above that pit. Thanks for the help, and good luck getting yourself out.
Looks like it's just you and me, Stumply. There's no way off. There better be enough wood in that stump to make a ladder.
some more rations, these.
You come to fight. You come to prove yourself. You come to be worthy.
When's it gonna be killing time?
The dwarf cocks his head left, then right. His eyes squint, and his brows rise, as if lifted by an unseen fishhook.
Marcus? Marcus Miles?
Beast glances at you and mutters.
Best let me handle this. That's Beast nowadays, friend. That other name, long left that behind, I did.
Right, sorry. Just hard not to see you as that wild-eyed troublemaker you used to be. It's been, what, over a decade, yeah?
Longer than that. Too bad I'm cooped up here. Things are looking grim out there. Justinia's planning something big. Really big.
Oh, bigger than what she's already managed. Say a single word against her, and a royal copper will throw you in a dank cell or carve the royal insignia on your throat. Unless you've got a handful of coin to donate to the kingdom, of course. You're going to need to blow this potweed stand if you want to stop her, but maybe this'll help, eh? Nab the key off that Kraus fella up above. Not the brightest of the magisters. Would stick his head in a pig's arse and call it a hat. Reckon it unlocks one of the doors to the prison. Though, not sure which. I'd tell you to take care crossing the Divine Order, but from what I hear, you can handle yourself just fine against Alexander's flunkies.
Word gets around, does it? Well, I appreciate the help. I won't forget it.
Nice. Just nice. Hoping the next batch is better than nice.
Can we get on with this already?
She sizes you up as you approach. Her eyes narrow.
You've yet to experience the joy and pain of true combat, I see. Is that so? You droop like a dying willow, and simper like a newborn vole. The spirit of the One requires an undaunted host. Yet I see potential in you. You have a reason to fight. You could very well.
You come to fight. You come to prove yourself. Good. Who aids you? Choose wisely. Whether you fail or...
I'll yield to it.
I'll yield to none!
A fine match. A very fine match. You may yet be the one. You prove yourself again, and again, and again. A warrior traveling the path of the wand should not be collared like a pet. I suggest you see the Tinkerer. You are capable of so much more.
You cannot hurry the one. Patience does not come easy, however.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
Someone will yet be chosen.
There is no shame in loss. We will yet reveal the one.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
Each day brings us one step closer.
You were decent in the arena, but you'll have to do better than that to be named the one. You were decent in the arena, but you'll have to do better than that to be named the one.
Each day brings us one step closer.
The one will walk among us, though not today, it seems.
You don't become the one by winning just a match or two.
Each day
You cannot hurry the
step
one.
closer.
Patience does not come easy, however.
Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
I've spotted something.
Eating corpses.
Almost there.
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time. Now, or didn't you hear me? Where grows the yarrow? Dire, and for you too, if you want to keep your top screwed on, and your... where does the yarrow grow? Where?
The dead man, creature, thing, lies in a heap on the beach.
This is the Order's horrible work. Is this what they have in store for the rest of the sorcerers?
Maybe there was something to his obsession with Yarrow. Perhaps it means some spark of his personality remained.
If I meet another, I won't hesitate to put it out of its misery, lest its misery become mine.
Aglow with flames and glistening slime, the strange beast looks at you almost expectantly. The bizarre creature utters a series of gurgles. It seems to be gesturing towards deeper in the cavern. The creature warbles incoherently, shaking its bulk towards the bowels of the cavern.
You there, foot slug! You're trespassing in the princess's royal court! Crown? Her crown was taken from her long ago by Brackers. You would know that, if you were who you claimed to be. You're nothing but a common thief.
The fiery slime creature looms imperiously over you and utters a questioning gurgle. The slime beast's gurgling takes on a more agitated tone. The slime beast growls and lurches forward to attack.
flames were disgusting.
The princess would have your head for that language.
I won't go! I won't! You can't silence me! Guards! Guards! Come quickly! There's a sorcerer in my cell! He's unlocked the door! Guards! You'll see. They'll get their hands on you and then... Any minute now they'll come. Any minute. I'm sure they're almost here. I'm right. You'll see.
Got a good reason for barging into a private room, buddy. And? Got no reason to scramble out, me. It's hot and busy out there. It's cool and quiet in here. Or at least, it used to be. Out? You must be mad. Head out one way, you're back in the joy among the rabble. Head out another, you're knee-deep in the hollow marshes. I'll take a nice, quiet cell any day of the week, and twice on Lucian's Day. Before you go, you haven't met a particular fella here, have you? Tall, black beard, intense way of looking at you. Punch up for metaphor? Wouldn't be surprised if you'd met him before. Fella gets around, believe you me. Half of me's afraid he's gonna try and save me from this place. Anyhow, thanks and... How many of them did you let go? Go on, speak! That's why you're here, isn't it? Sorcerer!
Right.
What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort? Or else what? Who you gonna call, Buck?
He looks you up and down.
Don't know if my hounds will make much of lizard meat. Even dogs have standards.
The elf's skin is pale as a corpse's, but his face contorts with inscrutable emotion. Joy, horror, and rapture flash over him like the changing surface of a pond. His eyes lock onto yours.
It's you! You! Oh, love, they've been looking high and low for you.
He spasms suddenly.
Do you know, Dallas? She fears us. Of course she does. She knows what we'll do. Atusa, a noble soul, brave, trying to help me, trying to help many of us. But they thought I could, maybe I could have. You need to go. Dallas, after she took me, she did something. My head. I feel like someone's rummaged their fingers through my skull. Get out while you can.
He giggles coquettishly, then bellows like a bear.
Leave!
The exit seems to be blocked from the other side.
Muffled sounds suggest that this scuffed old door leads up to the fort's main floor. It's bound to be crawling with magisters.
All the better. I could do with a bit more sport before we're done with these idiots.
The more the merrier. It's been too long since my last bloodbath.
Good. Let them try to catch us.
That face, it's almost familiar, like a long faded The droplet burns both hot and cold, and yet you feel no pain. You step towards the flow, desiring more, wanting desperately for it to... thought hard on the location of your fortune before passing. You wanted an elf to find it. You urge whoever tastes your flesh to go and enjoy what you cannot.
I wasn't prepared for that. What now?
My tummy hurts.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Who are you? Who are you, you pretty little salamander?
He runs a finger down your neck.
Aha! Easy. Ah, so supple. I do love the feel of lizard skin. So cool and pleasant upon one's own. Please, come in. Oh, do make yourself at home, won't you? Is that a promise, darling? Come, come. It is time to die.
none.
Don't like it down here. Don't like it at all. A bad man found me on the beach and brought me here. But I slipped away as soon as we got here. I just want to please help me get out.
Die! Well out of sight of the Magisters.
It's everything to do with the Paladins. You sully the Divine's name with this place.
The Divine would want the world free of Void Wilken.
Sorcerers are like the Divine's children. If you're harming them in here, we'll...
Subdue them, and make sure Cork doesn't leave.
Glory is mine.
I'm ready. Prepare yourself.
nation's swords! These magisters are madmen! Are you alright, dwarf? I'm glad to hear it. It was good to have you on my side. We showed those maniacs what's what, eh?
He pauses a moment to wipe a thick mixture of sweat and blood from his brow before continuing.
I still can't believe they had the gall to attack me. It's high treason to go after a paladin like that. We're Divine Order, gods damn it! Our superiors will be very interested to hear this. Our Grand Master, for one. Lord Ken would never stand for this kind of nonsense. The thing is, people on the mainland don't know what goes on here. Never would have believed it myself until I saw it with my own eyes. But we've stood about talking long enough. And this place is no roadside tavern. It's certain death if we keep lingering. First things first, I need to get the lay of the land inside Fort Joy. I was sent here to make an official report on what exactly goes on here. I don't intend to run away now. After that, though, and without the Magister's help, there's nowhere to go but the Hollow Marshes. They say they're haunted, but I don't believe in bogeymen. I was once told there's an old harbour on the far side of the island, and where there's a harbour, there may be a boat. I must be off, and so should you. Best of luck to you. You deserve better than this place.
Guards! There's a prisoner roaming loose in here, and a bloody serpent at that.
I beg your pardon, Your Honor. He must have slipped his watchman. You! Who let you out of your cell? Come along. You'll be tried when you're called.
The Magister flushes with indignation. He lays a hand upon his sword.
It's for their own good. It's for the good of us all. If you can't understand that...
Let's not be hasty, Magister. This ought to be an education for all of us. Tell me, Sorcerer, what did you hope to gain by interrupting these proceedings?
Brother, do not answer. You must run. Run!
The only travesty is that anyone could be unwilling to sacrifice what must be sacrificed. All that you give up, you give back to the realm. It's very simple. And very source attracts Voidwoken. Voidwoken bring death. As long as source is contained, the Voidwoken will remain at bay. The divine is dead. Have you forgotten? We are on our own. There is only us and what we can do to protect each other. Ah, a wonderful question. How to explain it? You see, with this wand, I can leech the source from within you. You'll no longer attract Voidwoken. All this talk. Why don't I just Madam, please do hold still.
No! Animal! Beast! Slug! Please! No! Ah!
Perfection. Here you have it. A sorcerer who no longer draws death and destruction to our realm. A sorcerer cured of the terrible power that once consumed her. A sorcerer This elf has sacrificed her source. Some might say the spark of life with it. I would have loved for you to have seen our point, my friend. It would have made your transformation all the more rewarding for both of us. But the Divine Order doesn't need you to understand. It only needs you to accept. Now it's your turn to repent, my friend. I'm so glad you joined us here today. Even if you can't admit it to yourself, perhaps now you realize how crucial you are to our salvation. Ready.
The Magisters certainly don't spare expenses, do they?
And you thought Rivellon was flat?
Looking stronger, aren't they? More durable than the last group Dallas sent. Let's see how they react. Hopefully the hammer is onto something.
bleeding.
Healing.
A blood-stained sign reads, "The Hollow Marshes," in knife-scratched cursive. You take a deep breath. You have escaped Fort Joy at last.
It's easier to hide in the wilds. Let's get under cover fast.
The walls we leave behind, and a wilderness awaits. Just the way I like it.
That's us one step closer to freedom. Listen, you can hear the sea calling.
As you near a figure clad in old blackened armor, Sabine takes your hand and gives it a squeeze.
I've a feeling yonder creepy crawly is the lone wolf I've been looking for. You wouldn't mind if I asked him a few. I'll do my very, very best.
Sabine addresses the solitary figure. You hear but whispers and hisses in return. Just when you think a fight is about to break out, Sabile's words seem to sway him into submission. He speaks, uncomfortably. She listens, her face hard and pale. His name, you overhear her insist. Roost, he croaks. And with that, the interview's over.
Come, let's go. I have what I came for. I found out who abducted me, who delivered me to the Master. I'm going to find the man who did that, and we're going to get mightily...
The hooded man exudes a restrained menace that near matches your own. As he raises his head, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead.
Be not frightened of me, delicate fleshed one. Perhaps I can even offer some aid. Ah, I only stock the precious wares, are they not?
Prepare yourself. Meet your maker.
Dallas, you maniac. It's you. It's really you. It gave him.
She sits at full attention, utterly wrapped in your retelling.
It may just be you. The one.
She clasps her blackened hands before her and seems for a moment on the verge of weeping.
Then you're our best hope. You may become the one. You don't understand. The one is our only hope for getting out from under the divine order, for making... The one will become divine. You may be the one to save us all. The one wouldn't. The one would be humble. Just like you. There's only one thing to do. I've got to set you free. What a privilege on me.
She manipulates the ring around your neck and...
You hear me now?
Amidst a crowd of
And what you after? I ain't.
She looks up.
You looking to buy something? All manner of things. Where's the oil?
It won't come off.
She looks at you with wet.
Good to see you.
I got that special shipment you was asking about. Everything there? Don't tell anyone where you got this, eh?
Got it? Hey, I heard about you. Had a go in the arena, Don't get too chuffed now. Long way to go yet. Did you speak to the burnished one? You oughta. I don't think that's the last you'll be seeing of him. There are those of us who believe he's the key to ending all this mess. The Order, the Void Woken, all of it.
Each day brings us one step closer. Well done. Very well done. Tell me, what is your strategy in battle? You do not fight like others I have seen. A strategist. And yet you are not too circumspect to land the killing blow. A dangerous combination. I will keep my eye on you. Well done. Tell me, what is your strategy in battle? You do an effective method. As long as you keep control of that which you destroy, I will keep my... Someone will yet be chosen.
Do not lose. You may yet be the one. The fight challenges you, but you do not give in. You do not give up. I am happy to see this.
You don't become the one by winning just a match.
If a magister finds us on you, you forget my name, here? Everything there?
She looks at you with wet eyes.
Good to see you. You take care now. And don't you let me down.
Don't like it down. A bad man found me on the beach and brought me. Please help me get out.
Loping up behind you, Ifan leans in to whisper in your ear.
Let me do the talking here.
The hooded man exudes an aura of restrained menace. As he raises his head to speak to Ifan, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead. They speak in... Suddenly, the undead's bony claw pulls an elaborate crossbow from seeming thin air. It appears to be enveloped in misty shade. He proffers it to Ifan, along with a single rank-smelling arrow. Before you know it, the crossbow and arrow are tucked away in Ifan's backpack, and the conversation ends with a The cat purrs loudly as it curls itself around your ankles. Looks like you've got... Ifan knocks the crossbow with an arrow. He hoists it up to his shoulder, a satisfied smile brightening his face as he stares down the shadow-swirled stock. Raising an eyebrow, he He holds it out for you to try.
Care to fire the first arrow from Shadow's Eye?
Ifan shrugs and raises the crossbow again. He lines up a shot at something fluffy and indistinct far away. The arrow soars long and far, whistling a dusky tune as it flies against the breeze.
This bow will help against Alexander. And so will you. A good weapon's one thing, but there's nothing on Rivellon like a good companion. Let's go. We'll be harder to track if we keep in motion.
He spins on one heel and begins to stride onwards, keen eyes scouring the environment for any dangers. He turns to wave you along, eyes glittering in the swampy gloom.
The air out here's a damn sight better.
Ifan smiles and...
Ah! I only stock the precious wares, are they not?
Dead Magisters. I wonder who did this.
Master! Master, wake up! Master, wake up! He might! Was dead!
The dog is blinded by its muzzle, but it turns its face toward you, waiting for your answer. As she considers your statement, her nostrils start to twitch. She lifts her head and takes a long drag of the air around her.
Sorcerer! You! Sorcerer! Sorcerer, you!
Kill! Kill! Kill!
It's your maker.
You are floating a few inches above the ground. Your friends are impressed. You bask in their hoots and hollers. Your face... The woman traces glyphs in the air, and you cringe, expecting a barrage of ice and fire. Instead, a bit of smoke sputters forth. She cries to the skies in frustration, in a recognizable rail-thin rasp.
My lord, I've loved you. I've obeyed you. What's my sin? How long must I suffer?
She sees you approach and punches her fist in your direction. Her face flushes red. It's her, the one that destroyed the ship to Fort Joy.
You are my sin. The judge has condemned your kind, and I smell the stench of your guilt with every goddamn breath you take.
She turns her head to the heavens once more.
I offer this sacrifice to you. Return me to your side. Make me whole. Come between us again.
Magisters aren't the only ones looking for me, but who is it? And why?
Ah, I only stock the best precious wares, are they not? Ah, I only stock the best precious wares, are they not?
The serenity in the eyes of this place feels like a refuge. For the first time in what feels like forever, you feel safe. You know this is you feel the statue smile. You feel it embrace you. You fall into the most
Even more corpses here. Good riddance.
The stone form exudes.
Again, can't you see I'm rather busy?
He lifts the corpse's eyelids, peering underneath.
It could be worse. Although they could certainly be better. Yes, yes. By which I mean... You again, can't you see I'm
He lifts the corpse's...
It could be worse. Yes, yes. By which I mean...
He hasn't changed a bit.
Where are you, darling?
Always late.
Please, I'm sorry, but you must leave. My baby... No, no. I'm sorry, but she's terribly frightened of lizards. She's just a child. Doesn't know better just yet. Irma, where are you?
Fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night she hollers after that child. You hear that, Farah?
Irma, where are you, darling?
Ain't fit for beasts. Ah, you're back. Oh, it's so... Sure, have a look.
What in his death caused?
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine, avatar of the seven. You hear a strange sound, like rusted hinges creaking and air rushing through.
Shrine, by the looks of it.
He has spoken. Lucian has spoken. The eternal prayer. It worked.
The goddess carries a strange... A skeletal arm reaches upward, grasping at empty air. Now free, the arm thrashes furiously. It doesn't relent until wriggling out of your grasp. The arm hits the sand and goes rigid. Its wrist rotates like a compass needle, a single bony finger pointing...
What's this? I found something. Never hurts to get your claws dirty now and then.
How did noxious bulbs end up here?
These plants look truly sinister.
been arranged in a ring.
Open
Is that a natural occurrence?
Open the chest! Open it!
You were a genius maze builder. Clear of mind, sharp of wit. You built an invisible staircase, useful to those who may find it.
I smell burning. Are those pigs on fire?
death, I take your all. I am your last breath. I shall take your soul. I am death and light.
Child of desert sands, find me.
What voice is this that drifts through the marshes? I've spotted something.
Up on the ledge before you, a lone lizard woman overlooks the marshes. Her stare is as sharp as the bolt eyeing you from atop her crossbow.
Stand back, kinsman, and keep your hands off your weapons. Convince me you're no magister, or draw one last deep breath.
Her eyes go wide with wonder upon your mentioning of a divinity.
No magister could sense the spirit of the goddess. Only a true sorcerer could, blessed with senses greater than our worlds alone. I apologize for the steel-tipped welcome, but lives are at stake. Hold on, I'll let you up.
With one graceful motion, the lizard throws down a tangled mess of vines for you to climb.
Come, ascend to the sanctuary of Amadia. You'll find you're not the only guest here, but the Great Mother provides for all.
Be welcome to this sanctuary. Amadia's mine.
A young man in oversized armor paces around a table covered with a spread of maps, his face a tight scowl of frustration.
Every approach blocked. Oh, damn it! What good are battle tactics against those things, anyway?
He glances up. In quick succession, he becomes aware of both your presence and the fact that you're not a familiar face.
Who the blazes are you? A sorcerer, indeed. I should have realized. A seeker can always recognize a sorcerer when they see one.
Echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
You met Verdus? Oh, then he's as good as dead. We're the seekers he spoke of. We were supposed to free him. Instead, we've failed him. You, a Godwoken? Surely not. Though if Verdus said so, you could be important. But there's no way to be certain until we've left this blasted island behind us.
The young man anxiously fidgets with his curved bow. You've found a matter close to his heart, evidently.
That's easier said than done, I'm afraid. Much easier said. The Magisters have us cornered. They have these weapons called Shriekers. If we try to go against them unprepared, we're dead. We've lost many already.
Smoke and screams. Echoes of death.
Please, Amadia. Bless
Gareth,
and protect your
please come
humble
back.
servant. Please, Amadia. Bless and protect your humble servant.
Smoke and screams. Echoes of death.
Seekers, well, we guard the true principles of Lucian. There are sorcerers who can follow in his path and become divine, Godwoken. We seek them out and protect them. Verdus was a Godwoken, our best hope. Our last hope, most likely. We tried to free him, but we failed. Now all we can do is flee. The Shriekers block all escape routes, though. We can't get off this island until we get past them. Our chances are dwindling. It seems as though someone's been killing what few Godwoken there are. Alexander himself is Godwoken, but he hasn't risen yet. Hasn't succeeded his father as the Divine. I wouldn't put it past him killing other Godwoken to eliminate any competition. If he's behind this, then he's putting the future of Rivellon at stake just to soothe his bruised ego. We need to get past those Shriekers. They were sorcerers once, but after whatever perversions the Magister subjected them to, they're death incarnate. If they can see you, they can kill you. Instantly, after we retreated here. Our leader, Sir Gareth, set out looking for some ancient weapons that could counter those things. Then we could break the Magister blockade and escape this island. But he hasn't returned.
If Sir Gareth doesn't come back with those weapons in, you'll help us.
His shoulders visibly relax, the weighty armor upon them settling with a clink.
Thank you. Allies are in short supply in this place. Please, ask. Whatever helps.
Screams, echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
Before you stands a figure, her body wreathed in cloth. All you can see of her eyes are two dark holes in an ornate mask.
Armadia's blessings, child. I have not seen this face in our sanctuary before. Pray, who are you?
You may tarry here a while before hurrying off to war. Please, stay.
I am Gratiana, priestess of Armadia. It is a privilege to welcome you to her sanctuary from Brachus's vile swamps.
She pauses for a moment before answering.
We must always strive to help those who suffer. For many years I did not understand that simple truth. For many more, I have tried to right the wrongs of my past.
Despite the mask, you can feel her expression harden.
Time is a river, ever slipping by. It does no good to mourn what's gone before. In this place I can worship the goddess Armadia and help those who come to me for aid. I live a good life. The person that I was is dead.
The woman freezes in place and starts to stutter.
It was nothing. Simply a turn of phrase. Nothing more. Armadia is the blessed mother of magic. All that use it can trace their skill back to her grace. This is her shrine. She has sustained me here for many years, even when the evils of Brachus's swamp threatened to drown me. Very well, child.
Focus on your
The
breathing.
lizard holds a crimson-soaked rag against his side. He looks up as you approach, his expression oddly serene.
Magisters, they found our camp near the old harbour and unleashed hell upon us. I'm lucky in a way. I was wounded by an arrow. It wasn't just sword and spear the Magisters used on us. No, they had these weapons. Living beings, depleted of source and crucified, pathetic to look at until... the power that they unleashed. There was nothing we could do. Only run. Shriekers they're called. I can still hear that sound they uttered.
Sir Gareth is looking for a way to defeat them now. Let us hope he finds it.
The young woman chews her lower lip as she observes the injured before her. She bends to grab a rag, wiping her blood-smeared hands. She looks up and sees you.
If you're looking for healing, sorcerer, well, there's not much I can do.
You're certain it was Verdus?
Please! Take the pain away!
They even knew that much. But still. You tried your best.
I'm glad you're safe now.
The woman wrings the blood-stained rag in her hands anxiously.
Magisters aren't known for their mercy. Many of us died. And the ones here will likely follow the same fate, by a slower road. I've done all I can. Their wounds are too great. All I can offer them now is prayer and a cup of water. If you know a way, I'd be beyond grateful.
A few hours ago, that might have helped. Look at their pallor. Magic! All I've got is my own 2 hands, and...
She trails off and limply gestures to her paltry makeshift infirmary.
I'm not even a healer. Do what you will. Claude, are you still with us?
He said his name. They'd even knew that much. But still.
You healed me. How did you... Oh, never mind.
I don't remember much. I bet those magisters are gonna... If my mother were here, she'd box me.
He owes you his life. You have my thanks. Please, make sure all of them cheat death today.
He said his name. They'd even knew that much. But still. You tried your best.
Rest, Jules.
Healed?
I'm glad you're safe now.
I'm healed.
We aren't really saving him, are we? So long as Gareth returns.
In an instant, my wounds have all but vanished. I didn't thank you.
The Magister flagship. It has ballastay that tore our ship into kindling. The shard from our own mast pierced my side. I'm lucky the others managed to haul me all the way here. Especially after I saw what the Magisters did to those of us they captured.
He shudders at the memory.
They turned the living into shriekers. Crucified wretches that unleash pure destruction on anyone who tries to pass. No, I wish I had a fitting way to...
We are fortunate indeed to have you.
The fog is lifting.
So long as Gareth returns.
They're gonna be all right. Thank you.
Healed?
They'd even knew that much. But still.
I'm healed.
You tried your best, Hal. I'm glad you're safe now.
We aren't really safe here, are we?
So long as Gareth returns.
The fog is lifting.
You're certain it was Verdus?
He said his name. They'd even knew that much. But still.
You tried your best. I'm glad you're safe now.
Hello, stranger.
The dishevelled pair eye you with hope, though their hope is tinged with mistrust.
You've come from Fort Joy. Can I ask if... Did you happen to meet a man named Gareth on your way here through the swamp?
He'll be back, Sam Adele. I know he will. He has to.
He has to, indeed. We need our leader. And if he doesn't return, you're kind to offer. But you'd best talk to Gareth's squire, Exeter. He'll know where your talents can be. Now, Han, let's take a look at your nasty leg injury.
Catch you later, stranger.
A grim-faced man sifts through a pile of badly damaged weapons, salvaging the repairable, ditching the broken. He picks up He holds the damaged blade up to the light.
This was Halorn's blade. It was his first. It was also his last. He didn't intend to die here, but die here he did. He was an ordinary soul with an extraordinary heart, Halorn. And he died for what he believed.
Please, Armand, bless and protect your humble servant.
The point breaks away, leaving a jagged edge. The sword is shorter now, but it'll do more damage.
Who are you?
He realizes, to his surprise, that he holds the weapon in his hand, ready for battle. He smiles to himself, tucks the weapon away, and gets back to...
Please, Armadi.
Samadel smiles with relief at Han's healed leg, bowing gently in thanks.
So close your sweet eyes.
Hold up. I've got to take care of some business. Friend, how does life find you?
Well, I'll be. If it ain't the beasts of the sea. Stories of your beard alone fly across Riverland like flocks of crows. Fair bit more inland than you'd prefer, yeah?
Ain't I know it, ain't I know it.
Beast claps him on the back and chuckles heartily. If they hadn't met just a moment ago, you might think the dwarves lifelong friends.
I don't want to intrude, seeing as how you got your own trials and travails, but I don't suppose you've been to Reaper's Coast of late. Maybe heard of a fella named, what was it? Lohar?
Lohar? Yeah, I know of the guy. From back when I was looking for fishing work out in Driftwood. He's, how shall I say, an entrepreneur. Still out there a bit. Had his stubby fingers and a lot of pies, if you get my meaning.
Sounds like a man I'd buy 2 flagons of mead for. One for drinking and one for toasting. I, got something for him. I'll tell him you sent your regards, Mr.
It's Duggan it is. Oh, and this here's Leia. You gotta be sick of that collar. Leia, you can get it fixed up, yeah?
Sure thing.
Bet you're glad to be rid of it. Amazing to meet the beast in flesh. Let's see if we can get you back to sea. Fighting the good fight, yeah? Your lungs have got to be starved for the salt air.
Beast chortles and nods, then passes you a sly wink. Such a charm bucket. Duggan stands over Lair, singing softly as she mutters about Gareth.
There, lad.
Please, Armada, bless and protect your humble servant.
Smoke and screams. Echoes of death. Gareth, please come back.
Duggan stands over Lair, singing.
There, lass. Don't you worry.
No, we don't have the time. Think, damn it.
Amidst the placid little pond, the face of a goddess lies half. Rivulets stream from her deep-set eyes, like endless cascades of sunlit. You feel peaceful in her presence, soothed somehow by an intangible comfort. As you gaze upon her loving face, you find yourself drawn into a trance. A voice seems to reach you from within your mind. The voice grows stronger, like a breeze picking up. What were whispers become words.
My children, my children. Gone are my children. Dead are they in the cradle I have wrought.
A feeling of indescribable sadness assails you. It feels like your heart merges with the spirits, torn together by a coil of thorns.
My child, weep with me for the mother who has lost.
Your tears mingle with those of the goddess down in the tranquil crystalline pond. As suddenly as it came, the voice is gone, and you wake from its presence as if from dream-filled slumber. The pond now shines with an inner light, and standing in its waters, you feel rejuvenated, pure, as if born anew.
Armadia's grace. Blessings upon the... By Armadia's grace. What did you do? This is incredible. In all my years, I've never seen the goddess bestow her blessing on someone. Truly, we are blessed to know you. If Armadia favors you, that is all I need to know. Go in peace.
Wished bonny barn, now don't you cry. The birds are asleep. The seven watch o'er us, you're safe in bed. So close your sweet eyes and rest.
a squirrel's nose.
The stone gargoyle trains glistening agate eyes upon you. Its jaws creak open, raining dust as it begins to speak.
You are not Brachus Rex. You may stay forever. Each lock opens only with a soul. And how many of those does one mortal have? Maybe you'll find some in the garden. Or maybe they always do. I have found you.
You know my voice, my goddess voice. Come to me.
Her voice sounds so familiar somehow.
the battle's aftermath, you suddenly realize the Voidwoken called out your name.
Next time we should ask how it knows us before stomping it to slime.
Your gaze wanders over the solemn stone face that the eyes, stone grey, turn pale green. They mesmerize.
That shrine seems to have brought me here. What is this place?
The air is still and quiet in this strange place, but as you approach a mysterious figure in the distance, silence crowds your ears even more closely. The onyx eyes, three-layered crown, and feathered shoulders. You recognize her from the statues that stand tall in the desert sands. She is the goddess Zor Stissa, greatest of the seven. Her tail is coiled demurely around her feet, her fingers tented, their tips lightly touching. She looks at you softly, affectionately, and begins to sing.
I called a hero from the chaff. I called him here to me. I called a hero from below, and he shall set us free.
The great god steps slowly toward you, her song flourishing to a crescendo as she approaches. Her fingers remain tented. Her tail relaxes and floats gently behind her.
Hear and heed my call, my love. Your hand is mine to hold. Hear and heed my call, my love. I've secrets to unfold.
She is close to you now, her great round eyes peering affectionately into your own. She cradles your face in her hand and continues to sing.
You are mine. You are my own. Your life belongs to me. You are mine. You are my own. My champion to be.
She smiles, raises her hand from your cheek, and brings it down hard across your face, leaving a stinging impression of her large hand.
If you are to be my champion, you mustn't be so easily seduced. I shudder to think I saved you from the roiling seas for nothing. One cannot accomplish greatness as a bloated corpse, picked apart by shoreline vermin. I have preserved you for a tremendous purpose. You are my Godwoken. You are exceptional, even among our kind. Let me show you.
Suddenly, a whirl of energy enters you. You feel it uncoil in great bands, expanding outward from your belly to the top of your head and tips of your toes. You feel perfected.
I have unlocked a great power within you. One only those like you can wield. You feel it, don't you? The rarity of this power. Its ability to create new worlds, or destroy them. I bless the very water beneath your feet. Now you may wield that power for yourself. A first taste of things to come, for this is only the beginning. This is the task I lay before you. It isn't small, but it is yours to carry or to abandon. Over time, I will ask much of you, my champion. But for now, I ask little more than what you know in your heart must be done. Escape this place. Escape the grasp of those who would harm you. You matter. You above all others. Even those you may love. Good. But you must be wary and take heed. You know as well as I that there are other forces at play in this unfortunate world of ours. Your so-called friends may be aligned to the very powers who would see us destroyed.
She gestures to the battle below, where tremendous powers clash in endless violence.
A new era is upon us. Not only does man battle man, but God battles God as well. They who prevail will set the new order. We cannot fall to the bottom. I believe in you. I handpicked you among all my beloved kin, because I trusted that you would succeed if you chose it. You will protect us. I know it.
Sibyl is pensively tracing a new name on her arm, gilded letters in an ancient alphabet.
Sure, it's nothing really. My own name. A little gift from Tyrsendilius. Leave it to a god to be overly dramatic. Must be a celestial party game. Or maybe he wanted to teach me a lesson. If the latter, he has much to learn.
You hear a sharp chittering from the ground. It seems your squirrel friend is having an argument with his cat. After a quick back and forth, the squirrel throws up its paws and reaches out to touch your foot. You feel a strange new power fill your body. The squirrel sits back, sulking, and the cat struts away cheerfully.
Who's there? I can hear you. Captain, is that you?
A young magister tenderly fingers two fresh gashes across his eyes and face. His fingertips hesitate over his closed eyelids. He's been blinded. At your approach, he spins to face you and readies his shield.
Stop! Stop! Who goes there?
He raises his sword.
State your name! Now! Escaped. Hold still. I need to apprehend you.
He sidles blindly beside the cart, groping his way toward you.
I can't let you go. It's my job. It's why I'm here. It isn't about authority. I don't want to hurt you. I don't even want to keep you here. Don't you understand? You're so dangerous. It isn't your fault, but you are. If you leave this place, you could bring a void woken on your head at any time.
He continues to grope toward you, his sword clenched tightly in his hand. He opens his eyes a fraction of an inch and winces, stumbling over a rock stuck in the mud. He clings tightly to your forearm, getting his bearings on the marshy ground.
How bad is it?
He pulls himself away from you and stands at his full height.
Look! I have a job here. I need to guard this cart, and more than that, I need to protect people. You and the people out there. I can't let you leave.
He pulls a pair of shackles out of his bag and holds them out, open toward you.
Nothing! Understand? Stay away! You're dangerous. You hear? I need to protect people. Where are you? Where did you... Please. Please.
Ah, an abomination. A crucified figure blazing with sauce. You hear screams, and then the scent of charred flesh.
Keep a sharp eye. Once the Seeker's dead, we can follow the cart to the Lady Vengeance.
To arms! The dead are back! Keep an eye out for the void-woken...
The Magisters scramble for their weapons, but pause as the smoke clears.
You've got more flesh on your bones than our last visitors. Who are you? I believe it from the smell alone. But as you're here, perhaps you could be of some use.
The Magister glares at you.
Our brothers have a Seeker cornered inside. The rat was caught trying to steal the weapons we uncovered here. He'll squeak his last suit. Little did the fool know that we've already moved everything we could get our hands on. He'll die on the way to the Lady Vengeance for further study. Dallas was right about what we uncovered here. It could turn the tide against the Voidwoken. Her information was flawless as ever. It's as if Lucian himself whispers in her ear. But Lucian's beard. Our brothers are under fire and they want us to withdraw? Very well. I'm sure the Hammer has her reasons.
Left over from the days of Brachus, I presume.
courage in the face of danger is inspiring, my friend. Lucian guided your blows rightly.
His eyes travel from your face to your feet, then back again.
You're clearly no magister. Dirty face, haphazard garb. How'd you come to be here? Name's Gareth. I'm a seeker. I can give you shelter. Ah, good. Then you know us. And you know we can help you. And perhaps you can help us. I came looking for a way off the island. Getting out of here means taking a ship. A magister ship. And they're not just going to give us one out of the goodness of their hearts. I came looking for weapons. Powerful ones. Wicked ones. May Lucian forgive me. Weapons that will clear a path to Dallas's flagship.
Gareth looks about, scanning the horizon, then looks back at you. A moment passes.
I can't stay. You shouldn't either. What did Lucian say? Ah yes, evil feasts on the indolent. Get yourself to safety and soon. You'll always have a place at the Seeker's table.
Your grip tightens around the blade's hilt. You never felt such rage. These freaks, they are tearing the world apart. They must not live. Rivellon must survive.
no time.
The young man has abandoned the maps and now prepares his armor with happy urgency. He sees you approach.
Thank you for finding Gareth, stranger. I owe you. We all do. I just hope he's found what we need to get past the Magisters. Then we might actually have a chance at surviving this. Now with Sir Gareth back to lead us, and if I know him, he must have found those source weapons, we might actually have a chance at surviving this.
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
Gareth is back. Gareth is safe.
She throws her arms around you in a tight embrace.
Thank you, thank you.
She smiles and hugs you again.
What a beautiful day. What a happy day.
My thanks, friend. I can't remember the last time I've seen her smile. If you're looking for a man with a plan,
Gareth will help. Gareth will keep us divine blessings upon... The sun shines brighter now that Gareth is returned. I can't wait to go home.
Soon enough.
I can make this work. Maybe.
He works fast, checking weapons to see if they're battle-ready. He thumbs the edge of a blade. It draws blood.
The blade is thirsty. Now, what can I... Nice doing business with you. I wish I had better wares to offer.
I pray you see them safe. I pray this in your name. Their blades aflame. I pray you to bless their arms, so no curse may pass. I pray you see them safe. I pray this in your name.
This one might serve, but not for long.
He looks up from his work and grins.
I pray you will strengthen their strength and set their blades aflame. I pray you will bless their arms, so no curse will pass. I pray you see them safe. I pray this in your name.
Help you?
Blessed Allah, grant these soldiers your protection. I pray you will strengthen their strength and set their blades aflame. I pray you will bless their arms, so no curse may pass them. I pray you...
Keep your chin up, kid.
Chin officially up, Sir Gareth.
Have you heard? Gareth's back.
Welcome, my friend. Enjoy the quiet while it lasts. I know you seek answers. I'll tell you what I can. You have spoken to a god?
Gareth stares intently, not so much at you as through you.
Yes, I see something there. But it's not for me to say. I must get you to Malady. She will know. She was imprisoned on the Lady Vengeance, one of the few of us not left to rot on the sand and sun. All the more vital we take the ship from the Magisters. Godwoken. There is no shame in finding solace in shelter. Or do you feel much guilt in enjoying the peace of the sanctuary? Here we stand less chance of catching Dallas's eye. These horrors she commands, shriekers she calls them. They still protect the harbor, firing pure death at anything that moves near.
For a while there, I had one foot and both particulars in the Hall of Echoes.
I'm healed. I can stand. I'm healed.
That was close.
The Lady Vengeance is still anchored there too. Lucian, save us from whatever plot Dallas is concocting on it. Well, I had a plan. Gratiana told me of weapons that could counter these shriekers. Purging wands that steal source from its host. I went to that armory looking for one of these wands, but Alexander's bootlickers stumbled in first. I found nothing but dust and blood. We've got to find a way to silence those shriekers. If we do that, I can't imagine anyone more capable. Lucian truly shines his light on you. See Gratiana. She knows every songbird and blade of grass on this isle. I'd go myself, but she seems, shall we say, dissatisfied with my recent failure. The Lady Vengeance waits offshore, ready to sail for a righteous cause. Find a purging wand. We'll turn the tides, my...
I think I dodged the Hall of Echoes there.
I can stand. I'm healed.
So, you returned Gareth to his flock. I must say, I never thought to see him again. You have my thanks for giving them hope, but I fear for their future. They cannot... Armadia has not gifted me the grace to heal, nor the strength to fight. There is nothing more I can do. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps there is another path. I told the Seeker that the soul-forged weapons of Brachus Rex remain hidden in a vault, but the Magisters recovered them before he could. Gareth failed to reach the armory in time. But there is another vault, hidden beyond the Magister's guile. If you can steal away these weapons, your friends may well... But beware, such items are of limited power. If they cease to function, speak to me. I will... Its entrance lies on a beach to the north of this shrine. Beware. The beach is as dangerous, but you'll do well to find the door. It is hidden by trick. The Seeker is a brave soul, but he lacks subtlety. If he were to search for the dungeon, he may lead the Magisters straight to it. And there are items in there which cannot fall into their hands. No, you have proven that you are capable. You fetched the Seeker back from the swamp, and I have faith you can overcome this challenge. Armadia's blessings on you. But pray, a moment. This vault also contains relics of great power, soul jars. If you return these to me intact, I could make an offering. Armadia's blessings upon your brave soul.
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound. Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
You've done well so far. Keep it up.
Glad you're back, sir. You're right.
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound. It's peaceful here, but I'll not be sorry to see the back of these swamps.
We can finally get out of here, now that Gareth's returned.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. Careful! I've spotted a trap. These skulls crumble to dust after one use.
The gargoyle stirs, the dust of millennia drifting from its pocked wings.
Many have come this way. Few have survived. I invite you to join them.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. Look out! I see a trap nearby. That looks dangerous, but maybe I can disarm it. I should neutralize this thing before it does damage.
Look out, I see a trap nearby. Careful, I've spotted a trap. Another skull crumbled to bits. Well, that doesn't look ominous at all.
This gargoyle flares its lichenous nostrils as you draw.
Master would be impressed.
Another skull crumbled to bits. Wilt?
The gargoyle taps one stony claw upon its plinth as it rasps a message to you.
Riddle me this, wanderer. How would mighty Brachus douse a man on fire?
air out here is a damn sight better.
Ifan nods.
The flames! I cannot quench them! It burns! The fire! It's left me weak. I won't last long. Help! The flames! They've drained. Help! The flames! They've...
Another skull crumbled to bits.
precious wares, are they not?
In the flickering torchlight, you see a Magister lying muttering on the ground. As you approach, he turns with a jerk.
No, stay back. Not another step closer if you want to live. Kill? Have you lost your senses? I'm not here to kill. I'm here to die. Dark magic protects that door. If you're smart, you'll leave. You'll run. Otherwise...
The Magister nods towards his hand, and you see the skin is midnight black. It seems to undulate, as if worms were squirming through his flesh. He grimaces and tucks it underneath his arm, squeezing it tight. He nods towards the bodies of the dead Magisters, twisted in the thorned blood.
Same as those poor souls. We finished clearing out this blasted room and wanted to move on to the next. As soon as they touched that switch, they were screaming. Some void curse. Dallas warned us to take care, but we never knew we'd... Excavations. Digging out old weapons. More purging ones. Enough to turn the tide against Source. We thought it'd be simple. But wait, before you go.
He looks up at you, his eyes staring deep into yours.
I saw how they died. I heard them screaming. I don't want to go like that. I don't want to face that. Please. I can't lift my sword. I can't.
He lowers his eyes to stare at his black, squirming hand.
Just make it...
His most venerated eminence, Brachus Rex.
This puddle, it glows. What could this mean? Knowing the reputation of Brachus Rex, we should tread gingerly. Is this contraption?
Before you stands an ancient shrine, runes carved deep into its rock. The runes are in no language you understand or recognize. The shrine seems you feel the source inside you swell up, filling your chest, yearning to be free. Your power flows from your chest and into your hands, green tendrils of power slithering from your fingertips across the shrine. The shrine starts to vibrate and glow, slabs of stone gliding across each other as it begins to open.
It's been cursed!
barbaric.
An old elf's pained gaze passes between the crucified. He seems on the brink of tears.
Dear ones, not like this. Not like this. Not they're as good as my family. But I cannot heal them. I cannot heal them. So much pain. They are changed. That Dallas woman did something to their minds. They won't be moved and they can't be healed. They resisted at all costs. They can't even be healed. Using such magic on them would kill them now. Such beautiful souls, corrupted by such evil. They're called Shriekers. Upon sight, they blast passers-by with source so powerful none can withstand it. Instant death, that is guaranteed. Where you find Shriekers, you can trust the Divine Order is hiding something they desperately want to keep private. Fate of my dear ones proves there must be some such thing on this very island. Stay away from Shriekers if you want.
The Seeker's head twitches upwards as you approach. His eyes open a fraction. He struggles to focus his gaze upon you. A low moan escapes his cracked lips. His eyes close, and his head sags. You thought you'd already seen the full depths of Magister cruelty.
But there's nothing to be done. Let's keep moving.
A blade through the heart would be a kindness to these lost souls.
The merciful thing would be to hasten their journey to the Hall of Echoes.
Mercy. Smoke, blood, and carnage. The Magisters didn't spare a single Seeker. I've spotted something.
Peace be. Peace be. Peace be.
Guessing that's one of those shriekers.
Helmet. It's getting tighter.
As the source flows into your body, you feel a sudden gloom. Your helmet starts to twist and warp. Darkness pours from it, and a demon steps out from your shadow.
Hell's teeth, it feels good to breathe mortal air again. I can smell your putrid lives in every breath. How delicious, but not as sweet as the sauce you fed me. That rich ambrosia. Life's cloying nectar. Ah, I forgot the look of simpering sheep. It's been too long. But perhaps you could help me once again. I've had but a taste, and these have been hungry years.
The demon leans in and sniffs, breathing deep.
I need more. I need your sauce. I need your life's blood.
It's been cursed!
And? Have you found them? Did you... They reside in a vault, hidden on a beach to the northeast. I wish my direction were more precise. But this place... Bracchus had his favorite necromancers design a vault in which he could hide his most precious things. The demons took their cunning secrets
Divine
to the grave.
blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound. It's peaceful here, but I'll not be sorry to see the back of these swamps.
Blessed
lass. We'll be heading home in no time.
Frozen to ground, in the middle of a swamp. What's going on?
Unreadable glyphs mantle this ancient pillar, braided through thick iron rings, source infused.
Dragon. What on earth is it doing chained up here?
The dragon rakes the earth, quakes from the impact, knock you back. The freed dragon looks sick and pale. As you approach, he stretches his tattered wings weakly and fixes his intense gaze upon you. Frozen tears glint in his eyes.
My gratitude for your efforts, friend. Yet I am no more free now than I was in those chains. Please, help me find true liberty, or sing me to the endless slumber. But of course, that must be why you stand before me. Slain called to the Lord of Death, and here you are. A coincidence? Ah. My fate, it seems, is not my own to call. My soul is bound to joyless obedience. Purged of my source by the wickedest of witches, I stand in thrall to her every whim. She has only to command, and my traitorous body complies. The witch Rebecca. I was in love with her once. For the smallest slight, really a trifle, she wielded a purging wand against me, enslaving me to her will. Now only my voice remains my own. She trekked far underground beneath a nearby tower seeking ingredients for her vile potions. I can feel her dark heart beating within my own even from here. I await her return, yet that you would even ask such a question of a stranger already in your debt. There is much goodness within you, but this task would not be easy. Rebecca is a canny one, cat to your mouse. She consumed all my source with her purging wand. You would have my gratitude, and whatever aid I can then offer to you.
Are my eyes fooling me?
My eyes fooling me.
What is this place?
A tall woman stands amid a field of corpses, some fresh, some ancient. The sour smell of them stings your nostrils, your eyes. As you draw nearer, the stench blooms into a humid flavor. The woman turns to you, bitten lips parting into a grin.
What a ball!
She stands to her full height, her lips pursed in disappointment. She cocks her head.
I am Radica. And you must be here for the same reason as I.
She pats the bouquet at her hip.
But you're too late. These roses belong to me. Looks like we'll have to find some other way to keep you busy. Ha! As though you don't know. This is the one place in all of Reaper's Coast where blood roses. Then I suppose you aren't leaving, darling.
the inner source.
You see a glimmer of hope flicker across Slane's eyes as he notices your approach. It's quickly doused with a practiced scowl of the oft disappointed.
Have you brought it? Or am I to remain a slave?
Slane rears back in eagerness, grasping the purging wand with razor-sharp claws. Before your eyes, the source from within the wand surges into his draconic form, filling him with a light so bright that you must shield your eyes from the glare. The blazing brightness dies down. Squinting, you now see no dragon before you, but the figure of a handsome lizard. A handsome lizard with the same eyes as Slane. His eyes still blaze, a piercing silver. A triumphant smile dominates his face as he bows extravagantly before you.
Slane, at your service. Neither. Both. I am a dragon knight, the last of my bloodline. Shifting between two shapes is our greatest gift. If everyone thought like you, this vile place would be little more than a sunny island. Perhaps before we're done, we can return it to such a state. Knowing such a steadfast and noble soul offers help to those in need gives me great comfort. When you are truly at a loss, when you have no choice but to back down or perish, you will find safety in my shadow. This, all of my thanks are yours, and yours alone.
Slane smiles at you and turns to leave. He takes no more than a few steps before he shimmers out of lizard form.
Have you found them? Did you bring the soul jars?
I told you, lass. We'll be heading home in no time.
Go in our...
I told you, lass. We'll be heading home in no time.
What strange witchery is this?
Hey! Hey you! Let me see what you've got under there. Go on, go on. Show me your...
Becca!
Why are you still speaking? If there was a cave to explore, do you think I'd tell? How awkward. See, the thing is, just stop. No one cares what you have. Until next time.
Ha! Here today, gone tomorrow.
An illusion.
Life's a dream.
This fellow must be quite proud of himself.
You're pathetic.
Quite the vision, aren't I? You should go. Before you get hurt.
Clever.
Didn't I tell you to leave? Wasn't I clear that you're not welcome here? You can't teach a fool any...
pathetic boy.
That was even easier than I thought.
Time to die.
To none.
Show yourself.
don't.
As you pick up the ring, you feel a cold, dark pain shoot up your arm. You don't hear, but feel a whisper in your ear. It tells you to slip...
That's plenty.
A soul jar rests between two fallen... The jar before you may have looked... The soul jar rocks. This jar glitters and glows. He trembles and seems to shudder with a quiet sob.
I'm cursed, you know. Bloody Brachus bound me here to protect his vault. He has my soul in that jar just there. And I can't leave. As long as the jar stays unbroken, I can never truly die. Really? You...
He drops to his knees before you.
Thank you.
The jar on the plinth before... The soul jar stands on its plinth.
It's been cursed.
Make the blades sharp and true.
And? Have you found them? Did you have? That's wonderful. They are relics of great power. Please, you must give them to me. If I can make an offering...
She reaches greedily for the jar, tearing. You see a green glowing light emerge from the jar, enveloping...
By Armadia, I feel wet. I suppose you deserve to know. Before I knew Armadia's grace, I was but more than his lover. I was his partner. I discovered his power to feed on the source of others, and I allowed it to... No, I made it. As his strength grew, so too did mine. There is nothing you cannot do when you sit on the lap of a powerful king. And I did it all. But power changes a man, as he changes his nation. Brachus grew paranoid, angry, murderous. I tried not to see it. I told myself it was fine, that the stronger he became, the stronger I was. What stupid lies. I gave him more and more, trying to win him back to me. I offered him the source of whole villages. He devoured them and demanded more. The lands outside were once green and beautiful, until I came. Until I turned them over to him. Now all's poison, and the dead are restless. Armadia is merciful in her love. I found this shrine while hunting a band of wizards. I found the goddess weeping for her children, and I wept too.
She pauses for a moment. If she had eyes, you're sure she'd be wiping them.
Through Armadia, I saw my sins, and I could bear it no longer. I threw myself from the cliff at the entrance. I tried to rid the world of my evil, but Brachus would not allow it. He brought me back from the Hall of Echoes, locked my soul away, and demanded my obedience. Even in death, he commanded me. I spent far too little time there. It was a strange place, but there was peace. A peace I never knew before. Only when 2 source hunters ended his curse was I free. Since then, I have returned here and spent centuries trying to heal the pain I've caused. And now...
She drops the now empty soul jar to the ground, smashing it to pieces with her foot.
You have my thanks, brother.
She starts to speak, but chokes back a sob instead.
Thank you. I can't... I've never known such kindness. Thank you for everything. May you walk forever in Armadia's grace.
You've done well so far. Keep it up. Your teaching served me well, sir.
It's peaceful here, but I'll not be sorry to see the back of these swamps.
I can make it work.
Blessed are my thanks, friend. My eternal thanks, friend. This is a debt I can never repay.
We'll be heading home in no time. It's peaceful here, but I'll not be sorry to see the back of these swamps.
looks up from his work and
Help you? Nice doing business with you. I wish I had better wares to offer.
Blessed Armada, grant these soldiers your protection. I pray you will strengthen their spirits and set their blades aflame.
It's been cursed.
Bless their arms,
It's peaceful
so
here,
no curse
but I'll not be sorry to see the back of these swamps.
I pray you see them safe. I pray this in your name.
We can finally get out of here, now that Gareth's returned.
I see flurries, and the air thrones. Could it be slain?
Look, it's him. He has come, true to his word.
I can make this work. Maybe.
The sun shines brighter now that Gareth is returned.
Soon enough. Soon enough.
It's my honor.
What word
to
do you
serve
bring?
Divine blessings. It's good to see Gareth safe and sound.
I had no doubt. You bring me hope, sorcerer. I'll gather the other seekers and travel to shore. Meet us there as soon as you...
Gareth's voice echoes throughout the enclave.
We move, seekers.
The battle nears. Good to have you with us.
Praise be! You have silenced the shriekers and cleared our way. Yet it seems I'm in need of you again, my friend. You have any more miracles in you? We've got a boat ready to row to the Lady Vengeance. But if Alexander sees us bobbing among the waves, we'll be shark chow. So we split up. I take the Seekers to the Lady Vengeance. You go to the ruins and keep Alexander busy. He'll be expecting a breeze. Show him that you're a hurricane. Are you ready? We've got right on our side. A greater ally than any sulking Geist or any
He takes the news calmly. A moment passes as he calculates the consequences, assessing this new world as it opens up before him. He nods his thanks, then raises his voice.
Seekers, we move. You are Lucian's eyes and ears. You are his sword and his shield. Burn the blackness with your holy fire!
May Armadia's grace keep us safe.
Not like her to be late. There you are, the escapee. I feared you'd made it to Reaper's Coast by now. Ah, and Ifan Benmez too. Back in Fort Joy, I wasn't quite sure, but it really is him, the poor god's cursed soul. Bravest man I ever met. Now fallen so low. Anyway, you're here now. You know, Gallus and Friedemann warned me about you. God, please, don't make this harder than it has to be. It's not your fault, but still you stand in the way of peace. This must be the end of your journey, for the salvation of all Rivellon. You stand no chance, but I admire your resilience. Give it your best shot. Now, your foul sorcery will be the death of us all. Only a fool does not fear the void. Now fight!
Alexander is fallen. The son of Lucius is dead. Murderers!
Look alive. The hammer should be with us shortly. Not like her to be late.
sense something nearby.
Only a fool does not.
Meet your maker.
I'll yield to none.
Feeding.
contract is fulfilled.
Well, well, quite the mess you've... I'm Malady, and you...
She steps forward, grabs you behind the neck with alarming strength, and pulls you close. She sniffs twice, her nose at your ear, then bites. She releases you and grins, running
God woken. And I've heard of you. You're what gets some of us out of bed each day. What do you make of that? Of course not. Not you. You're an independent, right? Well, first things first.
She peers at you closely, a knowing squint in her eye.
Tell me, which of those little gods did you meet? And what...
Her eyes go wide.
Go on, then. Show me what she taught you. I don't. Now go on. Ah, like that. Right, hold on, then.
She takes you by the shoulders and gestures for you to do the same to her. She closes her eyes and...
Hey, that stings.
She examines her hands, where the skin sizzles slightly beneath their newfound aura. As the spell fades, the skin heals once more. Her whole...
You really are God-woken. I'm... happy. Oh, how unbecoming. Come then, we set sail, your destiny awaits, etc. You'll have to ask the Meister about that. She's dying to meet you.
Malady beckons you to the boat.
After you, darling. As you... Let's go.
Malady grabs the vessel with 2 hands and pushes it into the water. She hops on board behind.
God-woken. Wait till she finds out.
Salty water mists your face. Your skin prickles in bright, warm sunlight. The boat bobs forward through the water, and Fort Joy shrinks behind you.
Tired but victorious, the party made for the Lady Vengeance. The horrors of Fort Joy behind them. They arrived as sorcerers. They left as God-woken. The fate of this God-forsaken world now rested on their shoulders. Or at least on the shoulders of one of them.